Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Hello. The entire audio crapped out on me. Well, the reason is that, the issue is that, my wavelength for whatever had to be reinstalled. I don't know, something crapped out. It's the Windows auto update. It keeps shitting on my computer. So what was I saying? We only have the last side quest left to finish, which is quite exciting. I was saying for you, Soupsel, welcome back.
Lily Padme said Holocomoy stars.
What has been interesting has been that I have started using a new keyboard, and it's become a bit of a meme because I had to relearn how to type. So we're doing some typing lessons on stream occasionally, which has been quite fun. Oh, hello, Lilypad. And yeah, I released a trailer on Steam for the game the other day. Quite happy with that. It did make me, looking at the trailer, did make me rewrite some of the movement. And you guys are gonna see that soon. It's not done yet, but you're gonna see what it is, because it is quite a stark difference. You got married. Congratulations. Big congrats. His underground name is actually Lokotao, leader of the Fight Club. Lokotao. Yeah, so this entire sequence basically works. Pass the exam, nice. Yeah, this looks weird with light mapping, doesn't it? I wonder if the texel size is off. Yeah, I mean, that is... Yeah, it's looking at the texels. wonder if probably like the scaling's more than off. I wonder if it would be wiser to just sort of delete this and do delete and then just do one big one. Well, it's supposed to look sad. It's supposed to be kind of like a friggin' shitty basement. Like a bunch of soda cans and bananas. Well, it's not even grass. It's a leaf bed. Anyway, I saw the Minecraft movie. It was really good. But strongly recommend it. Go see it in the cinemas. No, yeah, the performances from Jack Black and Jason Momoa totally made the movie. So you really want to watch it in English. I can't imagine anyone would capture the way that sort of Jack Black and Jason Momoa speak in this movie. They sort of knocked it out the park. I watching the trailer, I was like, the way that the Jack Black was like saying flint and steel and all these different things. I was like, oh my god, this movie's gonna be shit. But it was like, extremely quickly, I was sort of adjusting to it, and it was like, unironically, very, very funny. But it was like, what I liked about it was that, unlike other movies that you'll get made from like game franchises, it was just really completely not at all taking itself seriously. And the fact that it wasn't taking itself seriously meant that I could sort of not take it seriously and just laugh at it, you know, and have fun with it. Whereas if you're watching like the freaking Mario movie, the Mario movie is like, I don't know, it's just bland to me. It's not, I'm assuming some of you at least watched the Mario movie, right? Yeah, DK was my least favorite part, but that's because I can't stand Seth Rogen. But it's like... Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, in German maybe he did better in German then. No, but it's like, I don't know, it's... I don't know, they play everything in this movie so straight. Like, there's a point where Jason Momoa and Jack Black are trying to, like, they're flying elytras, right? And Jack Black forgot to bring his elytra, so he has to jump a ride on Jason Momoa, and they're gonna fly through this hole in a wall as they're being chased by the piglins. And they're like, we're not gonna fit because we're too chunky, you know, because both of them have a bit of a belly. And then they're like, oh no, we're gonna have to... Well, this is one scene, it's barely a spoiler, but... they have to go hip to toe to fit through the hole, basically. We put it this way. And they play that entire scene just straight. There's no like, oh my god, this is the worst thing. Oh, this is so embarrassing. They don't do that. They just embrace it, and they're like having a bro moment with it. Like any other movie would have sort of done this sort of fourth wall break, or like make a joke to point out the absurdity of the situation. But it's like, I like when movies embrace the fact that they are absurd without pointing out the fact that they are absurd. Because if you constantly mention how absurd you are, it's no longer absurd. You can't have the straight man being like, oh wow, what a wacky situation we're in. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. There is a lot of killing, yeah. A surprising amount of death in the movie. Not this like baby piglins dying and stuff, you know, it's... Oh, 1 second. And they turn into steak. But it's like, yeah, you know, there's like, yeah, like, oh, you're annoying me, I'm just gonna stab you, like, with a knife. Like one of the piglins showing like a drawing to this like piglin ruler, and the ruler's like, no, creativity's not allowed. Stabs the pig, kills it straight up. And it's like, you remember the Mario movie. Mario didn't even kill a single Goomba in the entire movie. When that's like, the first Mario game, the first thing you do is stomp a Goomba, killing it. There were no Goombas stomped or shown to be explicitly stomped and killed in the Mario movie. So... And that's the thing with like every single game movie and Hollywood movie, they just boil it down to like be so extremely bland and boring. but they actually did a good job with this one. It does have, like, for being a massive Hollywood production, and you look at the credits, it's a big long list of credits. It had like a surprising amount of personality that actually came through. Like the director was obviously in somewhat control. Even having some writing credits on some of the songs, like Jack Black sings a song about like Lava Chicken. And the producer has like writing credits for that. So it's like the producer was actually somewhat in control, which generally doesn't happen because it feels like when you're watching a movie, you're not watching the director's movie. You're watching some sort of board of directors being like, well, what's gonna sell? And that didn't feel like that's what they were going for with this movie. And main plot points were alluding to sort of niche Minecraft features as well. So it's not like in the Mario movie, the Easter eggs are in the background, right? But in this movie, the Easter eggs are many times just front forward, you know, it's like in your face with the Easter eggs, and it's like, it becomes like almost silly, the way they do it. So, but it makes it funnier, right? Because they're just embracing the fact that we're a game movie, you know? And also the fact that Minecraft literally has no story, so it's like, what are you supposed to really do with it? But yeah, it's strange having seen the movie. Going into the movie, I'm like, why didn't they just make it CG? You know, like Minecraft, the story mode, you know, the Telltale game. Minecraft story mode. But having seen the movie, it's like, this was the best thing they could have done, honestly. It's just that the world they're in looks kind of weird because it's like hyper realistic, but also box. Okay, I think. But the overworld stuff, so there's like the first 20 or so minutes of the movie is like in the real world, and I would say that's the best part of the movie. But that's also like, you know, it's just very silly world building and stuff. It's like, it's many genuinely funny moments. So yeah, go watch it, people. You definitely want to be in a cinema with people as well, because they're going to be screaming along with all the quotes and stuff, and it's like a good energy in the cinema. Hey, it's pooping. Everything's pooping. I'm fixing the last side quest here. It's the Super Mega Reunion. There. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I made the trailer
Minimal
for
telephone
Detective
Daryl one
Penguin.
said, "Hey."
Oh wow. And as I made the trailer, and it's up right now on Steam, I sort of I realized I wanted to make some changes to the movement, because the movement in Penguin Heist is like as if the character is just floating. But yeah, you can go on Steam and look at the trailer. I can show you guys the trailer. We can watch it now. Well, 1 second. Okay, we'll watch it very soon. I'll be right back. Are you guys making lore for the character? So let's watch the trailer. Oh shit. Jig is up. One second. Here we can turn it awesome. Okay, so oh, that's Penguin Heist. So, okay. I'll explain to you guys the problem I have. So with this trailer, first of all, I struggled a bit because the music. I'm trying to use music from the game. Out of time being sort of a necessary thing to. Like I don't want to have that fish make another song for the trailer specifically. I'd much rather work in the soundtrack. But I digress. So, what I'm trying to get across with the trailer is that it's sort of an open world. So there's like a world in which you inhabit and you can walk around in. That's the number one thing. Number two, I'm trying to set up some story beats. One being that you're a detective who does not come from Penguin Village, but is going to Penguin Village to stay there and work there. Number three, that you get assigned a case to find a missing mackerel and to sort of that there are suspects that you walk around in town to speak to. That's the other thing I want to establish. And then that the tone of the game is not like first and foremost, the game tone is not just goofy, right? You should not go into this game expecting nothing but goofs and laughs. Because it's not like when you sell a game, it is not your intention to fool your customer, because when you fool your customer, you risk upsetting them. You can fool your customer in a positive way, in the way where they expect one thing, but get another thing, and they're happier that they got the other thing. You can fool a customer in that way. But you don't want to fool customers into thinking that they're going to be playing a casual, cozy detective game and then get a freaking jump scare murder mystery. That's not what I want to do. So I'm trying to set that tone in the trailer without giving too much away. But I feel like the trailer sort of reflects the shift in tone that the game has, where it starts out sort of silly, calm, and then goes over into the more serious territory. So with that in mind, we can watch. There's not gore, but there's blood and some more spooky implications. Anyway, but we can watch the trailer and you guys can sort of know that with that in mind, this is how I sort of structure the trailer. Turn up the volume here, so. Yeah, I mean, okay. Like, it's a bit messy, it's a bit disjointed, but I want to sort of, you know, I do spoil like a major event in this trailer, that being, like Stephanie said, the murder scene. Um, is what, like here or something? There. So it shows the murder scene, and that's like a flash, and it's supposed to be a bit unexpected and disturbing when, but that's sort of the intent. Like there is, you know, not combat, but you can be freaking an asshole and punch penguins, and there's mystery, and there's like different locations, like this island without the context. You're like, what is this place? I thought, you know, I didn't realize this place existed, and then you'll have like some surprises and some helicopter flying, showing that there's like occasional vehicle use, the explosions for like the cinematics, and some more like intense dialogue, you know, helicopter crash. So I don't know. It's I feel like it gets across the mood of the game pretty well. Um but what I notice is, okay, and this is what you're going to see now when we do a little playing here. I'm going to just start the game and you'll see. So look now how the player walks. Like as he's walking, he's just basically floating, right? Like the movement is basically him floating, which is not super interesting. And that's a thing in Penguin Heist as well, where the character feels a bit like it's just floating on the ground. And as I was watching the trailer over and over, I was like, it's not really, it doesn't feel grounded. And I've been wanting to address that for a long time, but I was like, but I don't have the like animation system to do it. So I was doing a little bit of tweaking over the weekend. And I'm going to show you guys what I did. And keep in mind, this is still, you know, this is just me tweaking some values. And they are not balanced at all, but you'll see what I mean. And I'm probably going to add this to Penguin Heist as well. You'll see. Okay. This would be the shovel basement. Ah, neat. Am I right? Who's with me? It is I, Penguin Robber. Who's with me? Penguin Wobble. Who's with me? Like, when it shows up with the likely ban evader notification, like, why does Twitch even allow that? Like, all these Twitch bots with links are so blatantly spam. I guess you're not in moderator mode, so you can't see it, but do you see the one likely ban evader restricted in the chat? Oh, okay. Hello, Alice. Hello. Good day. We are all doing terrifically. Today's plan is finishing up this side quest, which I'm almost done with now. I'm writing the final dialogue in it, and then we're gonna be just testing and bug fixing and polishing up the rest of the stuff. Road to release, baby. Road to release. I guess that was a bit loud. Sorry about that. Oh, God. I had to reinstall Wavelink because it just broke. I don't know why. I think it broke maybe during an update or something. So the sound sources have been like remapped in the wrong way. But yeah, we're on the road to release. This is going to be the theme for these streams leading up to release. Commence the working? Ah, yes, commence. Commence, you shall.
I am Rich Rick, the
Ah, thank
richest
you.
penguin on this side of the equator.
Alice_Svaria cheered 5 bits. First
Hell
for
yeah.
protection money.
Hello, Everlast Eve. How do you do? You didn't mute the stream. Trust me. Definitely sound on. I think so, at least. Oh shit, yeah, I need to start up Penguin World. 1 second. Pull up. Pull up. Just need to start it up first. Ow, 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 ow. It's hosted. You can join. You can play Penguin World now. Penguin World. Okay, and this would be the investment partner introduction. So we'll do this. Thank you. Else. Thanks for saving me. No problem. Do. Okay, oh, hello, fried chicken. What's up? Okay, and then here, after this, we would basically teleport. When we leave here, there'd be a cut to black. Cut to black, fade to black trigger, or whatever it's called, yeah. You can copy this one. Shovel, or we call it the trigger. And then create empty parent. And create empty parent. Shovel store trigger. And then we'd warp the shovel store salesman, this fella, and the shovel store salesman would basically have just entered the store. And then it's like, hey, what are you doing? But then I don't know, what's supposed to happen after when you catch the shovel store salesman? Like it's just supposed to be like, ah, you caught me, damn it, I give up. Should there be something else that happens? I don't know. I need to just use the men's room. I'll be right back. I'm back. Penguin words is lagging, you say? That's sad. Fade out trigger. A shocking movie. What the? Okay. Here. So after this, we will set active state for this fella, and we'll set it to be true. And then here, the Unity, and outside here, we'll just copy that. This would be here. And allow travel. Allow dialogue, okay. True. Not allow dialogue, allow travel, yeah. Unlock travel, that's what it is. Um, and then here, if we've seen this one, we can also change the dialogue for the shovel seller. So we can do here. And we'll do if seen if not, yeah, I've seen that. And not seen the shovel seller, not question, but ending. Right, but the problem is that this Like the problem is that the jump seemingly goes back. No, if you do the jump, then it jumps to the node. That's the thing, right? But it continues if you don't have the jump. So then we'll do jump to shovel cellar ending. Copy this. I guess there's no music. So the shovel cellar ending would be you. How did you? Figure out you're twisted. Black, but then also here we do Right, so they get warped. We're just gonna have to put out the warp points. Shit. Yeah, I don't get why this happens. Like, I'm dragging this around. This is moving. See, it's like somewhere there. I'll just reload the village or something. The game's called Detective Penguin. It's available on Steam soon, in about 1 week. And I'm finishing up the last side quest, and then we're gonna do a bunch of bug fixing and testing. It's very, very exciting. Exciting times ahead. That's freaking weird. Why is it not like, see, it's over there. Like, what's the deal with this? Okay. Shovel sower, and then we'll have to duplicate this. Bring it to the jail. You guys know that the word jail is I think it's like old yeah, it's the Anglo-Norman and old English and was spelled jail, G-A-O-L. the Anglo-Norman French, so it's like the Old English, like back when like Norse, the Old Norse was being spoken, you'd have the Old English. But that's what they use in Elden Ring, the word jail, G-A-O-L. But you would think it's like gowl or something, but no, it's jail. And also, interesting in English, all the sort of cooking terms. So when you have like venison, beef, what is it? Pork, poultry. Those are all French loan words, which I think is also kind of interesting. Because basically the rich and fancy people back in the days were like, ooh, French sounds like fancy. So we're not going to be like the farmers and call, you know, cow meat cow and pig meat pig. Like, we're not eating pig, we're eating pork. And we're not eating cow, we're eating beef. Which is, beef, for example, is imported from the French boeuf. Which is also kind of interesting. I think. That these are just, everyone's like, oh yeah, you sound like an idiot when you say, I'm having cow for dinner, but you sound like sophisticated if you'd say, you're having beef. But that's just because some English dude back in the day, or many English dudes back in the day, felt like the French way of saying things was nicer. So they just ripped it. I said, we're fancy too. Kind of silly. Kind of silly. Wait, I'm just gonna check here. I'm on Vimeo. Just turning on TikTok again, just to see what's up. Hello, Alex Cordovia. What's up? Oh, see you, Alex. Why is that clip? Save GG bot. You, oh my god. Can't stand this bot. He's so bad. Hey Leela, hey Polish flop. Yeah, AI is gonna rule the world when they something. Just look at the way it does AI clips. Hello, Marbo. Okay, I think we have basically all the points. Well, I guess we'll just play through the
This is Fernando Miguel.
Oh.
He is really good at dancing.
Cocklotos has learned to dance.
Thank you so much for learning to dance. Cocklotos. All right, we need to make the rich Rick. So if seen this one, and then it's gonna be case solved. So, Minecraft movie, huh? That was a good one. Yeah, Fofo, yes. Very true, Marbo. Always say the wisest things. I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator. Okay, and then we'll do the, hey, let's give this a try. Stretch. Generate, and we'll load in. So, you guys are gonna see now what I was talking about with the walking. Pay attention now, because this is revolutionary. So the penguinized walking and the previous detective walking has been sort of you know, straight, you know, you're like almost floating on the ground. But keep in mind, you're a penguin, and what do penguins do? Well, penguins waddle. So I spent a little while during the weekend making the trailer, and then after I made the trailer, I realized that I wanted to fix this thing here. Okay, so look. Oh shit, I need to tweak the values, I think. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be way too much. Ah, shit. But look at this. See? Like, this is what I can make him do. Actually waddle. How's that? Pretty cool, right? So the sway amount controls how much he twists, but then I can also, like, he will turn. But the big thing is that it makes the walking animation feel much more livelier, but this is of course exaggerating because I'm just tweaking the values live here. But it's because the arms are physics based, they're actually flopping around with the walking as well. But previously, I mean, there was nothing. There was nothing. It was just like the steps. But this is more realistic. But of course, you know, you can tweak the step duration to be a bit longer, and then you could have the sway amount be a bit smaller. You could have it like this. Like, you can do all sorts of things. So we're gonna fine tune this now, and we're gonna find the sweet spot. And then we're gonna adjust the camera. I think this, for example, is a bit too, like, extreme. I think this is pretty nice. But we could maybe have it be, the step duration could be like 0.22, because this is like the rate at which he walks is also having an impact. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. This is pretty neat. I don't know, it just looks so much better, but it's like... Crank it up to 10? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Sway amount 2.5. Now let's go to 10. You guys ready? We'll go up to 300 sway. Average penguin walk. We'll bring it up to 7,000. Like, the sway doesn't go too much further because of the limits on the... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Let's see here. So it's 0. He's broken. 022, 02. We'll fix this now. Okay, let's see here. We have the penguin. Yeah, I think we'll find this. We'll find this. So, 022, 02. Weight amount could, I think that was 025. And the twist amount was like 5. Or we could do 2.5 there or something. I don't know. We'll do 5. Yeah, he would be spinning if there was no... Because there's a limitation, because this is all physics-based, right? There's no animation to speak of. It's all joints and forces. Which is what makes it more natural, because when you'd make an animation... I mean, you could have an active rigid body simulating an animation, but this is just the maths. This is not any sort of predefined positions in the same way that you do with an actual animation. But yeah, I mean, the little waddle definitely adds so much more personality when you're just walking around. Like, this is so much nicer. Just keep in mind. And also, I fixed the issue because there was an issue with the feet. The feet would sort of always slide apart. But they don't do that in the same way now. Like, there's a slight separation of them, but they used to completely slide apart. But yeah, it's like when I was watching the trailer and I'm like, this just looks bad. Like, if you're first, because I'm used to it. As a player, you get used to it. But as someone who's never played the game, watching... Yeah, you can speak to the corngwin. I need to disable the... Yeah, as a new player, just seeing the penguin just sort of slide on the ground as it's walking is not really... Hello, tolerates milk. What's up? I'm happy to know you tolerate milk. Wait, you got a tattoo of Chef Pinguino. Did Wait. Did I see a photo of that? I think I did. Did you send a... Because I'm not... there was another person that got a Mr. Penguin tattoo. Wait, is there any way I can see it again? Like the photo of it? Yeah, I don't know if TikTok DMs even allow images though. I don't think they do. Might have been accidental, yeah. Shit, 1 second. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm back, sorry. You want a penguin? Sorry, I missed. Was there a screenshot of the tattoo sent? Did I miss it? Where do you send it? Oh, you don't have Discord, shit. Let's see here. I mean, if you have Discord, you could send it on the Discord. Okay. Let's just give this a try now. Okay, that's all right. No stress, tolerates milk. No stress. I mean, you could also upload it to like a image sharing website like Imager. Like there's Imager, which is you can just upload images here. You could share it there through a link, you know. That also works. If you don't want to download Discord, that is. You can skip that whole process. Okay, and then we go into the trigger here. Oh, a new member. Who invited you? Member? Not quite. I'm looking for a missing baby penguin. Seen any? What is this place anyway? Your entrance really a clothes shoot? This place is Penguin Village's finest, biggest and greatest secret. It's the Fight Club. It's where champions are born. I see. So, about the baby penguin, he supposedly fell down here, goes by Timmy. We know of this baby penguin, but not of Timmy. Here, we call him Lokatau, leader of our club. He's... what? If you wish to be granted audience with him, you'll have to speak with our second-in-command, Bingus. Okay, then. Good day, I see a new face enters the club. Who is your sponsor? No sponsor here. I'm just looking for a missing baby penguin, Lokatu or something. No, it's not a reference, it just sounds cool. Lokatau, yes, our leader. Are you seeking audience with him? Well, he just has a key that I need. See. You may not see him. What? Why not? You haven't proven your worth in the ring. You mean I have to fight to see him? If you truly must see him, then it should be worth fighting for, no? Come on, I just need his key. Prove your worth or leave. Ugh, fine. Who do I have to fight? Our most formidable fighter, the Corn-Gwyn. The Corn-Gwyn? The Corn-Gwyn. Well, alright then. Let me in that ring. Arg, Corn. Bring it on. That's the best fight I've ever seen. That was, strange. Yeah, I almost felt bad beating him up. He was probably just having a bad day. So, can I meet Timmy? I mean, Lokatao now? Yes, yes you can. He's just through the door in the corner there. Thanks. And maybe check on this Corn-Gwyn of yours, make sure he's okay. Yes. Yes, we will. Well, I think it's funnier for him to be this big, strong fighter and you just start pummeling him. And that's like... Because, I mean, part of the joke is that the game has no combat. So I'm like playing into that fact by making it so... So he doesn't fight back at all. I think it's funnier that way. He just starts crying. You just pummel and pummel and pummel. Hey there, Timmy. Your dad, Jerry, he says you had a key for me? Is that true? Thanks, Timmy. Now try and get home to your dad soon, okay? This is no place for a baby. Good talk. Good talk. Yeah, well, these aren't proper doors. It's more like gates. Because I would imagine they're carrying big stuff down there in the sewers. Like there's a problem, which is the fact that there's damping applied to the camera in order to combat the fact that he's waddling. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look into that, but let's go to the shovel store anyway. Who are you? I'm a detective, and I believe you are the Gwyn I've been looking for. Oh, thank the fish lords, thank you! No problem, but what's going on down here? The shovel sales Gwyn. The lying, backstabbing, sidestepping, low-life bastard wants to kill me. But he's forcing me to dig my own grave first, the absolute psychopath. At least he gave you a gravestone. Sorry, I'm in place. He figured if I was out of the picture, he wouldn't owe me money back. He wouldn't owe me money on account of the... He wouldn't owe me money back on account of the... I think this is an awkwardly phrased line. He figured if I was out of the picture, he'd no longer be required to pay back for the investment. Be liable. Be liable. I assumed as much. So what do we do now? Well, first we get you out of here. Yes, smart. Let's go. Oh, incorrect number of parameters. Okay. Well, we can save this and we can restart. So, the issue with the waddling is that the penguin, when you're playing a traditional game with like proper animations and stuff, I can draft up what I'm talking about here. Sorry, I'll mute this. So when you're making a game with animations, you'll define a root position, which is this, and then maybe your root is there, and then your character would have that root, and then it has the skeleton, right? This is the skeleton, and then when you're swiveling the character, the root stays in position. And the character sort of swivels around it, right? So if I want to make a waddle, I could do it like that, and then swivel him the other way, right? Like so. But because Penguin Heist is physics based, I don't have a traditional like root motion. Instead, I have the root existing sort of in the character itself. So the root is technically in the pelvis here. One second. Yeah, so in Penguin Heist, the root is more like in the pelvis. And then when the character rotates, the root will rotate with it, sort of. So this gets like shifted off to the side because it's a physics-based character, right? And the root for a physics-based character will shift and move a bit depending on how, you know, the weight of the character is shifted. And this shift is noted in the camera movement because the camera is tracking. The camera is tracking the root, and it's the same thing here. The camera is tracking the root, but in this case, because we're always having the root in a constant position relative to the character. The root is never shifting left and right, no matter if we tilt it or whatever, right? But in the case of Penguin Heist, it does, because the character is literally shifting left and right as it's walking. We have to do some sort of average route, some ghost route that would even out the shakes arising from the movement, basically. Because the camera just ends up moving left and right in a sort of an uncomfortable and motion sickness inducing way. Well, generally, yeah. I mean, of course, some games will have it pointed at the head. Different for different. Generally, I think at the back is the most common thing. But yeah, if you look at the camera, you can see it sort of jiggles back and forth. Maybe it's not super present on the stream, but it's definitely jiggling microscopically back and forth. But it's I mean, as a player, and you're playing this for a long time, it's something you notice. You want the character player to appear sort of consistently in the center of the screen without it being shifting left and right just because you're walking and waddling. Hello, GTA TikTok. He figured if I was out of the picture, he'd no longer be liable for the investment. I assumed as much. So what do we do now? Well, first we get you out of here. Yes, smart. Let's go. You. And you. How did you figure out your twisted murder plot and rescue your victim? I just followed the money trail. I can't believe this. This was supposed to be my big break. This store was gonna change everything. But the stupid investment terms meant I'd be losing out on all my profit. This store wouldn't even exist without that investment. Sorry, I took this far. I just wanted to sell shovels. That's all I've ever wanted. Well, you won't be seeing many shovels during your stay in jail. You're under arrest. Aw, shucks. So, what now? Well, now you go back to Chef Panguino and try to stick to safer investments. You're probably right. You really had me fooled, huh? Hook, line, and sinker. Thanks for saving my life, detective. What I do. Now I have to go let Rich Rick know what happened. Rich Rick is in the village? Yep, he's the one who hired me. Oh, I see. Anyway, I'll see you around. See ya. Yeah, I need to disable this one and then check if the rotation on the character is. The game's going to be available on Steam in about a week. 8 days, to be precise. Right, I need to do another set task there. Yup. Well, Mr. Rich, I have solved your mystery. You have? Your investment partner was kept locked up in the basement of the store he invested in. Oh, goodness gracious. It appears the shovel seller was worried about the liability of the expected returns of the investment. I see. Not of the investment, on the investment. He was worried about the liability of the investment and the feds. Newt, you two skilnaðar barn í öðru veldi. Ekki alveg, ég er Svíi en ég bý á Íslandi. Þannig tæknilega séð er ég Íslendingur. Það er hægt á wishlista. Leikurinn heitir hérna Detective Penguin og hann er inn á Steam en það, já, hérna Detective Penguin. Já, verð að gera það. En svo er ég líka með annan leik sem heitir hérna Penguin Heist sem er líka inn á Steam og er núna í Early Access. Já, þessi er svona single player spin-off detective leikur og þessi er hérna multiplayer heist leik. Right, Scott, he's yapping in Icelandic. You do not stay the richest penguin on this side of the equator by never pursuing legal action. That shovel seller just dug his own financial grave. Ah, excuse my manners. Let's see, financial grave. That he did. Ah, good one. Case solved. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for the side quests. Now we're gonna have to start need to... Here. Wait, what's the... It's the... Shovel store... Rigger. Takk fyrir. Við sjáumst. Hey, think that should be... Okay, we're gonna take a look at... The thing is, with... I think it should be everything. I need to I mean, this is the point where we start writing shit down, right? Because we need to let's see here. So the player camera has an orbital follow. Like what the flip is look ahead. Is it like following the direction of the camera before you get there? Dead zone. Like that's what we need. The look ahead has completely screwed this shit up at least. Or is that the dead zone? Like, What the flip? Yeah, because not the deoccluder that's doing anything. Oh my god. Wait, okay, let's think about this. So because the root is what we're looking at, but we want to even out the small shakes that occur on the root as we're walking. Like there has to be a way. Maybe there's like a Cinemachine damper or something that we could add in. So we have the player camera. So there is the decollider apparently. Recomposer, third person aim, impulse listener. Yeah, the decollider sucks. The occluder. That's where the good stuff is. So, the binding mode should be world space. But like lazy follow. Like the problem is that they end up shaking no matter what. Like, how does this make any sense? The orbital follow should maintain the same y-axis, but is being like pulled down. But that's because the radius. But there shouldn't be a reason for it to be pulled down, right? And here, if I'm maintaining the y-axis, then it... Okay, that is very weird. Oh yeah, I should have like camera shake when you're in the dialogue, shouldn't I? Not like that though. I should have that. Okay, but is it that I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, because I set this to the root. Like here, orbital follow, which is base radius, but then I think I would... There, follow is the root, yeah. But there instead we'll set because the thing is we could set it so there's like a max distance on the X and Y. That will follow. Or that will dampen it out below a certain limit. So we'll set it to be the root follow. And then we'll go here and we'll add this here or something. Public transform root follow. And then the root follow is going to be decoupled basically from the start because we want it to be root follow parent equals null. And now that it's null, also go into the penguin. This fella. And then we can add, we can duplicate this one and call it the root follow. Or root follower. What do you mean, what happened? Did something happen? It was off? Let's see if that was me or you. Oh, that was definitely you. I do not know. So public transform root. And then public void update. Transform. We'll do var target position. It says on mine, it says session 3 hours. Could have been Twitch then. I mean, when you refresh the stream, it says it starts to count from 0, so. And it's going to be late update and equals root. So that's going to be the target. But we're going to need some finesse here. So the idea is we want to basically with some sort of leniency, like before a certain, at some certain value, the smoothing is going to be more intense, and then above a certain value it's going to be less intense. That's the idea. So we'll do like public float XY smoothing. And the same we'll do a, not XY, Z smoothing, and then public Y smoothing. Just the idea. Look, float. Sorry. Still getting used to this new keyboard, so my my skills are not there yet. Particularly with programming. Typing, I'm much better, but for the programming and the symbols, I struggle a bit. Okay, so the target position is that, and then we will say that the var new position or var curve position is equals to the transform dot position, and per position moving. Oh, it's gonna be threshold. Well, it's gonna be this. Sorry, we'll just duplicate this and then we'll add a threshold as well. So there's gonna be the smoothing and then a threshold. Shit. Copy, paste, and it's gonna be smoothing low. Sorry, this is low. And then we have high. And then here we have the threshold. And then we have the current position dot x, which is going to be equals to the mathf dot lerp. But it's not just going to be lerp. Well, it's going to be, so it's going to lerp from the current position to the target current position dot x to the new position or target position dot x at a rate of curve position, yeah, mathf.abs curve position dot x minus target position dot x is if it's greater than the threshold, xz threshold. Okay, so we have here. I guess there we could just do this. Sorry. But the thing is, it's not. The X and Z is still. I guess it would self-correct. We'd have to do it per. Yeah, we'd have to do it per term, so it would have to be there anyway. We can't cache that value. Then it would be XC smoothing. If it's greater than it, Then it would be XZ smoothing high. Otherwise, it would be XZ smoothing low. And then copy paste that. But now it's going to be for Y. Shit. I'm so bad with this keyboard, dude. Ah! This is embarrassing. There. There, okay. So this should work, I guess. And we'll just have to tune the values. But we'll have to make it time.delta time as well. Now I actually lost connection. Yeah, it happened again. This time I actually lost connection though. Like it says I dropped frames. So this time there was nothing, no funny business. Ah, shit, I didn't. Apple is a fruit. Come on. Be kind to the apple. Making good progress? Yes, we are. The last side quest is done, so we're just fixing up the game now. Indeed, it's highly epic. Mango. Those who know. Oh. Okay. Route follow has not been assigned. Those who know. Brah, brah. Huh, neat. Their camera is not moving. Huh, neat. I know why though. I forgot the assignment. And now it is assigned, so it will follow. Why is it off to the side though? X, 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 X. Z, 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 Z. You see here, it's centered. Looking this direction, it's off to the left. In this direction, it's off to the right. But the root shouldn't... Is it that the transform is not? Transform. Rotation equals the root dot rotation. There we go. Okay, now let's address the threshold. There we could have like 1 or something, where the smoothing can be quite low. Like, I don't... So if the current position to the target position, if the distance between these two is greater than the smoothing threshold, then we should start smoothing high. But for some reason, you know, if we bring this up to 1,000, maybe then it's more. Maybe this is too large then. Yeah, okay, so we could do we'd have to do a sort of linear transform. we'd have to do, instead of having it be binary, we could do it from and to. So the x and y would be if that divided okay, we can do like this. Var x lerp speed. Do var x dist is equals to, well, it's this, right? And then the lerp speed would be equals to x dist the minimum of x dist and the xc threshold divided by the threshold. So that would give us the xlerp strength, sort of. And then var xlerp is equals to the, so we have the strength, but then it's going to be y smoothing low plus, right, plus the y smoothing low plus would be y smoothing, no, not y, xc. And the xz smoothing high minus the xc smoothing low multiplied by the xlerp strength. And then we can just do xlerp times time dot delta time. Like so. And then we'll copy that for the z. Gonna be the z. I think. Oh. Like, it is kind of annoying that it still wobbles. I think it might be the rotation more than it is the position though. We'll see, we'll see. We increase the damping on the rotation and we're just gonna see what happens. This isn't so easy. Like, it is disturbing the sort of microscopic movements end up annoying. Because like if I have a position damping of 1, still kind of feels like it's shaking, doesn't it? Not as much, but still visibly so. Like there has to be almost like a dead zone that the wiggles, the microscopic wiggles can exist in. Because he's gonna be shaking that booty. He's gonna be doing it, and what if okay, I'm gonna try one more thing, which is the transform rotation is the camera dot main dot transform dot rotation. I'm gonna give this a try and just see what sort of implications. Yeah. It's way better. Wobbles are practically eliminated. We still get these weird jitters. I think that these things are a bit unnerving here. What are these from? Is it just intense physics calculations? It looks like that might be it. Which would make sense if coinciding with NPC spawning or something. Yeah, physics sphere cast and shit. I don't know, man. A bit uncomfortably low. This is the editor loop, but I don't know. Maybe we should profile the editor then? Like there. What's this? Update scene. And that was fixed update. AI manager fixed update. Get component null. Error message. Mm-hmm. Well, let's check that out right away. There are no messages from, like, it says editor only. Is there like a try catch here or something? No. But it was in the AI manager. Maybe we should do a deep profile and see what that is. I mean, we did the set state routine, but then that would have occurred here in the update AI. But that one doesn't show. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's check the root follow and just see what sort of parameters I have. Bring this down here. That's pretty good. Right, I just need to try falling from a height. Like, it is nicer, but the problem is still that like there, because we're being smooth towards them. I guess that's on the y-axis then. Ah, damn it. Oh, you're out for today? Well, yeah, you have fun as well. I'm gonna copy this. Like that. Like there, I don't know, it's... Like there it works. Hmm. Yeah, okay, so the minimum occlusion time. Yeah, we can deal with that. Okay, let's just fix this shit. Okay, sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a game that's meant to be played with your friends. Like, I can't be responsible for maintaining a player base. Like, once I'm done with this game, though, I will be releasing a bunch more stuff, and there will be another spin-off game to Penguin Heist called Penguin Village, which is going to be sort of like Schedule 1, but more a bit bigger in a sense. Quite excited for it. And all people who own Penguin Heist are going to get that game for free. But yeah, if you want to play with people, it's like, you know, either you have to hope that someone's online or play with friends. Like those are the sort of two options you have. I'm just a developer, and I do not control what the players do.
Ritter Ball said, "Slurp, I don't have friends."
Oh no. I call that a skill issue. And then the camera. And then here we do the minimum occlusion time for like 0.15 or something. Okay, so that should catch all that, and then we can add for these now the dialogue camera A and B. They're gonna have the noise. What's it called? There. Oh, basic multi-channel purlin. There. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be right back for like a few minutes. Oh. Right back. All right. Let's just check this shit out. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can probably do the Yeah, you see there, it becomes problematic. So root. Oh shit, they're still knocked out. Okay, so let's look at the values we've written down. We can copy these. And then with the player camera, where we change the occlusion time to 0.05. But then it's also the penguin clone. probably have that as 6 and the sway amount as a 45. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay. 0.45 and 6. I don't know if this actually does anything. And 6. And the root follow. Paste. Like so. Finally. Very nice. Why the sad face, Martu? Doing well, doing well. I'm working on the waddling and the camera right now. That's looking right now. That's looking pretty good, pretty good. Because basically, like the controller in Penguin Heist in general is kind of like, it's almost like the penguin's just floating slowly over the level, as opposed to but did it crash? Did I crash? Wait. What happened? Okay, it was just my stream, not on the laptop. But yeah, it sort of feels like the movement is, I mean, the movement is tight, right? But the way that the character walks, it looks kind of like it's just floating and sliding across surfaces. And I was thinking, how can I make that feel more weighted? But then I was like, well, duh, like my game has never really embraced the way that penguins walk. So this is the result of sort of taking a stronger consideration of how penguins actually walk. And it looks a little bit like this. Allow me to show you. Ta-da! Now I actually waddle. Look at him go! How's that? Completely changes the vibe. So, I did that. And now we're going to do what's called a deep profile, which may or may not tank my memory. So we'll see here. We're just going to clear deep profile. I like, because the thing is, because of course he's physics-based, so the arms are sort of flopping around on their own as you're walking as well. Because usually, like when you're walking, because your character is just moving in a straight line, just sort of sliding across. Just sort of sliding across. It doesn't show the weight of the arms unless you stop. What Japib? What happened? What howen? There's some frame drops occasionally. I don't know if that was happening now, but... Are you okay, Burwai? Well, oh shit. Did I not assign the route? I don't know, maybe fixed now? We'll see. So within here, there should be a get component that returns null. Is it still dropping out? The stream's still okay. Wait, is it? Things are fine right now. Okay. I don't know. I get paranoid, I guess. And we're just doing a get component here. But we can assume that never null, is it? Except we want to cache this, right? So we could do a private bool found player, and also a private character controller player. And then here if not found player, then the Pepsi. Pepsi's being silly. Oh my god. Sorry. If not found, then the player equals, then the player would equal the players. The 0th player, not get component. character controller. And found player would therefore be true. Nice. And then the player root is going to be simply this instead of being E. We don't need to iterate players anymore. We can just do we access E anywhere else here? No, so we can do equals new float. Hello. We can do not player distances. Okay. Dude, I freaking suck with this keyboard. I can't do this. See? What did that do? Flip, he just walks up to me. He walks up to me, does a squeak, and then walks away. I don't get his MO. Very strange cat. Then we can do here var dist equals 0. And then here, oh, if doesn't equals 0. Oh, if this equals 0, sorry. And then if yet again this equals 0. Wait, is player distances never... Right, okay. Player distances, 0 equals dist. There we go. And instead of doing null check, we'll do the player dot game object or player dot root dot transform. Sorry. Okay. Now we should get significantly less spam, I would imagine. That's not entirely correct. The stream has been dropping out a bunch of times. I started streaming way earlier today. Okay, let's see if we can... Well, I don't know if the AI are even working here. Yeah, that's a hilarious clip there. AI. Stupid. I should. It's not worth it. I haven't gotten a single good clip from this AI. Not a single one. I think maybe it would work better for like gaming, because when you're gaming you get more of these silly moments that are like laugh out loud. But when you're developing, it's, I mean, barely anything happens. Let's be real. Occasionally, something worthwhile occurs. But in general, you're just staring at code or a scene. Hey, what? Oh, wait. I know. I think I know the issue. I don't know why it isn't following. Ow. I guess I should check if there's like errors or stuff. Okay, now it's working. Right, so I wanted to see if we still get these weird jitters. As it happens occasionally. I've been known to sing the scat man. See, there. Ah! I don't know, it's not really happening as much.
Start lagging now. Running pretty smoothly. Okay, Pepsi's coming up to me now, and he's squeaking. And he... Yeah, hi. I don't know, maybe he wants food. Maybe he's starving. What do we think, guys? Pepsi's starving? Come on. Does he just want attention, or does he want food? I'm gonna go see if he wants food. I'm gonna check on his food bowl. He just wanted outside. Was screaming at me to be let outside. He came up to me, he meowed, did some circles around my chair. I was like, okay, buddy. Tell me what you want. And then he walked to the door and he screamed. Whereas Mio, he just meows at the door. Like, he doesn't even come to me, he's just making noise. Because he knows his meows are loud. Okay. Go. This feels mostly good now. And for those of you who didn't know, the penguin waddles now, so he walks like this. Look at him go! Any hoot? Or, let's see. It's time to just start tackling random shit now. So, one thing I wanted to do is implement the. I just want to wash my hands. They feel sticky. I think it's probably Pepsi. But we're gonna add in the new Vandor song in space. We're gonna add that in. Okay, so what I want to add in, we'll go to the village. I have all the stems, so we need to bounce them. I have them in Audacity. And then we open. It is. Really that old? Wait. Oh, yeah, I guess I did download it here actually. Well, that's practical in a sense, I guess. But my voice is gonna drop in pitch, so be ready for that. Gonna be yeah, we're sexy cornguin right now. Voice dropping because I'm using Audacity. I don't know why it happens. Maybe there's like a preferences here. I mean, it says for the project sample rate and everything is 44.1K, which is the yeah, okay. I don't know why is it the recording or something? It's because I'm in Audacity. I don't know why. When every single time I open up Audacity, my voice drops. Because it changes my microphone sample rate from 44.1 kilohertz to 48 kilohertz. But this is actually my natural voice. This is how I sound every time. But before I knew this was a thing, it was very like strange. Because I'd be like denying the fact that I sounded different. Or maybe I didn't. But I don't know why. Wait, but how is it that I have? How can I have that mix, but then not have the download? Is that what's called TTTL? Okay, I guess I have to download them. Mm, zip it up.
And then I think I have to... The problem is that they're WAV files, right? Dooby-dooby-doo, as they say. One minute. I thought I had like a transfer software, but I don't know if I had that. There's mobile hotspot, but that's not what I need, is it? You know what I could do? I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna download it through. Zip it up. Yeah, I'll download it here instead, and then we'll mix it. What is it they say again? Chicken for me, but not for thee. No? Okay, it's downloading. Okay. There we go. I think it should be downloaded there. All right. Let's start mixing. Down mixing specifically. So we have the wet vocals, which the lead vocals would be attributed to Fabrizio Baffi. Man, this is a long song. It starts 1 minute in. It starts. So this is lead. Oh shit. I didn't mean to. Delete this one. Music. And this is lead vocals. Okay, so we have the vocals done. That's the lead vocals. But then we have the verse and chorus, which are two separate ones. But we can smack those into... Unless we want to separate them, we could do that. So we could have the verse on the... let's see here, instruments. We don't need the vocals. We will delete. I don't know what the effects are. But the drums. Okay, so the bass could do the... Like this is the bass. That's loud. But you guys aren't hearing that audio. You can hear it now. I'm gonna turn this shit down because listen to this. This is the raw audio. This guy is a crazy good bass player, by the way. Like, listen. If you, I just love the bass sound on their productions, because, like so crunchy and bass forward. Like, listen to that. Listen to that. Like, that's insane. Like, he's playing it as if it's a guitar sometimes. Like, he does this shredding shit on the bass. Like, that's insane. Yeah, I don't know. It's really nice. I think that's another fill looks like it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you could. It's insane. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. So so let's have the bass be that. And this is bass plus verse. Okay. And then we'll have the, so this is the rhythm guitar, and we can have the rhythm guitar being the chorus. What the frick is that, dude? Delete that chat. Oh my god. And this is rhythm plus chorus vocals, right? And then we have lead synths, and we'll do synths and effects in the same one. So this is the lead guitar, right? I think. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. And we'll call that lead guitar. And then the synths and effects would be one and the same. I don't know what the effects are, but I imagine it's like boom or something. Yeah, it's like sort of. Okay. Sort of what I thought it was. And that would be synths. So, we'll assign this shit to the Space Vandal. And we'll just re-import this to ensure there's no... So, we have lead guitar. And that's rhythm. Ah, we never did the drums. Okay. Drums. Into the light. Just re-import the drums for safety's sake. And then this is bass, synths. Oh, okay, is the... Well, I guess we'll have to combine the lead and the vocals then or something? Okay, yeah, that works. Then we don't need the lead vocals or the lead, so we'll just delete that. Reload. Okay. So, voice and rhythm. Just do lead here. And then Fabrizio is going to be like so. Lead, rhythm, drums, bass, synths. Okay. So let's just freaking go to space or something. See what's up. It's pretty good. I'm just gonna play through this part. Like, what's the deal with these? They're bouncing. For like no apparent reason, they're just bam, bam, bam. Pretty good. I like that. That's a good sequence. Hello, Shisha. We'll just play through to the end, you know. Might as well. Might as well. Oh yeah, because we didn't speak to Ralph. Lol. Guess we can't play it through to the end then. But yeah, that sequence, I think that's gold. That's definitely very good, but I still wonder why, because it used to be that you couldn't see them, but now you can. I don't know why that is. What changed? We're gonna take a look at that. Maybe it was that I actually had light probes in there. Like, they're not static. Oh shit, I pressed A. It's always like the button for undo and the button for select all are right next to each other. Control V, Control A. Which is like, yeah, I love selecting every single freaking item in the scene and having that trigger like this complete unraveling of the entire scene structure. It's a very, very nice feature. Wait, are these light probes? No. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there are light probes right there, but for some reason nowhere else. But I guess that is because like it's weird. Um, all I want is for these fellas to not get lit. Like they should be completely obscured, completely darkened, and then bam, spotlight hits them and they light up, but that's not really what happens, does it? Hmm. Which makes one wonder why. But like, for example, this fella, like where is this? See, there he becomes very dark. So there are some light probes from which he pulls in here. that are getting baked somehow. Like these are static. Should they be static? Well, I guess they should be because they're it's tricky. It's tricky because the lights from these lights like the issue is that you bake the light, meaning you pre-compute the data of the lighting. You bake it before you play the game. And that way you don't have to do a bunch of live real-time light computations. But the problem is that sometimes you want for specific objects to have a sort of separate lighting experience. And that can be a bit of a hassle. I wonder, so if like, because it's light layer 1, and I say light probes off. Or sorry, on. But blend probes off. See, this is as dark as it gets. This is him when he's receiving no light at all. And that's not very dark, but the light probes can improve the sense of darkness by making it appear as if he actually is dark. But what we could do, okay. There is a thing we can do, and that is to set a custom anchor for all of these guys. All of these fellas could have a custom anchor. So we could, okay, we'll start with this fella. Dark light probe. Shit. What did I do? What did I do? Did I press play or something? Enter play mode. I didn't want to enter play mode. Dark light probe. Anchor. Okay. So we can have this, and we'll anchor him, because this is going to be his sort of point of reference for the lighting that he's exposed to. So we can have him in dark, in default light layer. But not only that, we'll say use anchor override, which is the dark light probe anchor. And now, see, his lighting is completely shifted. And we can move this fella down to a place where we know that the light probe experiences near complete darkness. Um, There's way too bright. I feel like definitely the darkest area would be there. I think it might be just the sun that's illuminating him. So if we disable the sun just to... Yeah, then he's like basically completely dark. So we'll just have to set all of their anchors to be the dark. Wait, are these light layer 1? Wait. Hold on. I want to see, because the spotlights... Wait, where do I have the spotlights then? Oh, right, because they get turned on one by one, don't they? Spotlight, and they're light layer 1. Okay. So we could move Fabrizio to light layer 1 as well then. And then he's going to be in the right light layer. There, and now he's completely darkened. Oh yeah. And then we set this. Oh, it's static? Well, it's not supposed to be static. What do you mean in deferred shading all objects, blah, blah, blah? Okay, weird. Do I just duplicate this or something then? Sure. See, now we're talking. And this fella, light layer 1. I think we can just copy this. See, now they're practically in darkness. Asking, yeah. Let me show you. I'm working on this section that takes place in sort of space. Trying to make that work. I am focused, yes. Okay, let's give this a try. So this might be a win, this might be a lose, but either way, it's very nice. An obstacle course. Friggin' Roblox lingo. It is a platforming section, as we call it, back in the day. So look at this. That's what this is. How based is this? It's a Vandor featuring Fabrizio Baffi. I'm gonna make it so in the club you're gonna see Vandor and Fabrizio because he's doing a special show. Ouch. Okay, I know why it's shaking now. I know why it's shaking. It's because of his microphone. He's pushing them down. Vocaloid, sort of. It's a newt being pitched. A bit less sophisticated than a Vocaloid. Look at him waddle up the stairs. How do you like the waddles, Mega? Look at those waddles. I changed the walking animation. Oh shit. It's because I used Audacity. I forgot. I need to fix that. I mean, although the stream is not going to be going for much longer, but I might as well stick it out with my deep voice. Be sexy Corngwin for a little longer. But yeah, you waddle now, which is nice. Here's I got 3 tips for dating. If you don't want to be a virgin loser, here's the 3 Corngwin tips. Because if you want to be a Sigma penguin Corngwin like me, this is how you do it. You don't realize, but what you have to do if you want to become an alpha penguin, what you have to do is you could first subscribe to my course where I teach you all the tips and tricks about becoming Sigma penguin. I offer all my best tips. And then you're gonna go to the gym and work out every day. But if you want to know what to do in the workout, please subscribe to my course. It's only $100 a month. It's a very low cost. And then buy my crypto coin. Sigma Corngwin coin. Sigma coin, we call it. Corn coin. And that's just the beginning. Then we're gonna fly out. We're gonna fly out to Uganda, where we're gonna do a 2-week intense training camp course, where you'll learn all about dating girls, Corngwin style. Become the best Alpha Sigma self you can be. Invest in the Corngwin cryptocurrency today. You don't want to be late to this. This is what's gonna make you into a Sigma Alpha or a Beta Virgin. The choice is yours. Choice is yours. You can hear my deep voice. I have much authority. My voice is deep, and that's why I know what I'm talking about. I have a lot of life experience. You can tell from my rough voice. But I have a heart of gold. Ah, shit. Dark in here. Can't see shit in here. Where am I? Well, guys, I think we're done for the day. Thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. We're gonna be going at it again tomorrow. So We finished the space Vandor shit. That's good. That's great, because that was a difficult part. But I'm gonna start writing down sort of thoughts as they come to me now.
The richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Alice_Svariage 5 bits.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the bits. I'll send you the Corngwyn Alpha Male Alpha Gwyn package course. The Alpha Gwyn course package. It contains chowder powder protein, so you can grow your muscles and become the true alpha self you've always wanted to be. So thank you so much for subscribing to Alpha Corngwyn course. For the 5 bits. Yeah. Your future starts today with Alpha Corngwyn's 5-bit Alpha course. Chowder powder included with your first subscription. And 10 complimentary corn coins included as well. Corn coin to the moon. Okay, so we had a lantern. What else is there? Are there things that I've been meaning to fix? Because it doesn't matter which order we fix shit in. Like, we just need to fix stuff. So we need to the walking fish poster. I was thinking, actually, instead of having the walking fish, I think having the walking fish be like a connection between Trawler and the detective could be an interesting approach. Because I was saying Garbage George would have found it in the trash. But instead of if Trawler has it on his wall, the poster, it could be like, oh yeah, I play that game. And it's like, oh yeah, that's a fantastic one. So they can sort of bond over that. So because then the player is going to be a bit more like willing to shit. You're finessing my course? But although it's like, it feels a bit forced, doesn't it? It feels a bit forced for Trawler to have the poster and be... No, I think I'm gonna have it at Garbage George. And then we wanna... Yeah, draw that, Mega. The Garbage George poster. And then I want to have the light layer on yeah. See ya. Pretty mid-stream today. Do better tomorrow or there will be consequences. Ah! Move
This is Fernando Miguel.
F1.
He is really good at dancing.
Hello,
Nairusa has learned
Nairusa, you showed up at the completely wrong time, man. The stream's almost over. We're writing down what we're gonna do tomorrow. But we're glad to have you here. Still, you know, regardless, we're glad to have you here. I'm just planning for tomorrow at this point. I made my you're here to market your newly uploaded assets on ArtStation. I see. Well, it's not something I use. I always make my own assets, but if there's any other game developer here in chat who likes using assets, hand-painted low poly, go check out Nairusa on ArtStation. I heard good things. Yeah, drop a link, whatever. It's the end of the stream, you know. I'm gonna. I don't mind. 1K models. That's a lot of models, you guys. There's been no better time to start developing games than right now because Nairusa just dropped their sought after low poly hand painted models. Check it out on ArtStation. Link in chat. Yeah, you should post on Reddit though. Reddit eats up free assets. If you have like free assets to give away, like some sort of demo package or something. Reddit loves that shit. All the game dev subreddits, whether it's Unity or whatever, just what else should I fix? There's a bunch of stuff I keep thinking that I'm gonna fix, but I never remember what. Yeah, I don't know if the oh, it is working now. Never mind. There you are. So a lantern in the island. Yeah, you can't ascend unless you've hit level 100 on your penguin. It's a little constraint there. Now the arena, I will join you to fight in the arena. I'll do that. We're gonna fight each other, by the way, so, you know, be prepared to get slaughtered. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah, Mega, you wish to fight? Well, we shall duke it out in the arena. Ah, a fair fight. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. But I'm just end. I want to end it when I've written down actually what I want to do. I'm trying to, because there's too few things that I've written down. Hasn't there been like something I've been like, oh yeah, I should fix that. Well, it's the robber penguin, robber Mr. Penguin sequence. And also the ending sequence isn't ending whens actually include the sex scenes. For you, Mega, of course. I'll add in the steamy penguin scenes. You know, the one where the penguins go custom art. That would be if you'd make a if you would make a Vandor promo poster, that would be sort of, you know, you just rip the look of them from the Seal Club, the way they look, and then have it like something like playing live at the Seal Club. No specific date or anything, just saying playing live at the Seal Club. That'd be something I would be interested in. Featuring secret guest or something, because it's not announced that it's Fabrizio featuring secret guest. But yeah, you could just take your artistic liberty, because that would be slapped on outside the Seal Club. We'd add a tutorial. That's what we need. We need a tutorial, and we need to there's stuff we need to save that I forget. Save the variables and a playthrough. And all the music triggers, that's the thing. Music in all on post music and all the mini games. That was the thing also. Okay, we have a decent chunk of items here for tomorrow that we're gonna jump into. So I mean, road to release. What can I say? Road to release. Yeah. I imagine that. Imagine that. I could see that happening. I'm just going to verify here. I think what's happened is that yeah, he's light layer 1. But if he's like that, he looks fine. Okay, well, in that case, we're done for today. So I'll say thank you all for tuning in to today's stream, Road to Release. Let's go. Penguin Ice releasing